free throw is no good, and the Bears now should be able to dribble this one out. And Black gives it up.
Still putting the pressure on.
Coach is screaming for the foul.
Yeah. I don't know why you'd foul with 20 seconds left. But
that's just the competitive part of him. You know, Coach Graham. I mean, he's still coaching him up, and
I think he does want him to call a foul.
And that takes us to the end of this one. After a close first quarter, the Battlin Bears playing great basketball, really in all facets of the game. Good job defensively, playing hard on offense, and their big three, of course, came through again. Wasson, Lindsay, and Hegum. And if we look at those numbers, they're pretty solid.
Yeah, I mean, Wasson led the trio at points-wise with 22. Hegum 15. She finished with a double-double, 3 blocks away from a triple-double. And she had herself 7 blocks on the defensive end. And Lindsay coming in there at 12 points. And Black even pitched in 10. And so really an all-around great effort on both sides of the ball from the Battlin Bears.
So Rocky gets the win here at home as they get set to hit the road now for the next 2. So the first half of our doubleheader is in the books. The men up next here in Billings at the Fortin Center. It's Montana Tech against Rocky Mountain College in a battle of 2 nationally ranked teams. Hey, stick around. We'll be back in 10-15 minutes from now to bring you the second half. You're watching college basketball in the Frontier Conference on SWX. And welcome back to the Fortin Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College in the second half of our doubleheader tonight between Montana Tech and Rocky Mountain College. Tonight the men take center stage. The Battlin Bears, ranked 23rd in the country, face off against the 20th ranked Orediggers from Montana Tech. Chris Byers along with Johnny Day. And Johnny, pure athleticism on both sides. Both teams feature some great players. And for Rocky Mountain College, they've got one of the very best.
They do, Chris. And that would be senior guard Omari Nesbitt. I call him Rocky's bucket getter. He leads the team in scoring, nearly 17 points per game. He's coming off a good 22-point performance last night against Montana Western in Rocky Mountain College's win. And he's also second on the team in assists and steals. So he's one of those guys that can shoot the ball and score.
And then for Montana Tech, well, they can beat you a lot of different ways. And they got a young man from up there in northeast Montana, Glendive, that has had a pretty good career at Montana Tech.
He sure has, and his name, Chris Hayden Decons. He's a senior forward. He's Montana Tech's do-it-all guy. You know, last year he was the conference defensive player of the year and overall player of the year, and currently he leads the Orediggers in rebounds, assists, and steals, and his field goal percentage of 55% is second in the entire Frontier Conference. And, I mean, he's been one of the best players last 2 years in the entire Frontier.
Young man out of Fort Benton, Montana, a great high school career, and boy, has he had a sensational career with Montana Tech. Player of the year defensively last year in the Frontier Conference and offensively, so he can get it done, and they got a variety of ways they can beat you. So that sets the table for tonight's second half of our doubleheader. It's Tech and Rocky Mountain College. Tip-off is next. And welcome back to the Fortin Center, moments away from the start of our second game tonight between two teams. Like the women we saw earlier, should be right in the mix when the Frontier Conference postseason tournament gets underway. Montana Tech and Coach Adam Hyatt, and of course the new first-year man at Rocky Mountain College and having a terrific first season, Danny Neville, the men's head basketball coach. Coach Hyatt for Montana Tech has put together a 4-year span that may never be equaled. I mean, when you look at his wins and what he's done with that program, and we'll talk about that as we go through the game tonight. And of course, Coach Neville coming in his first season with Rocky Mountain College. He's done a terrific job taking this team out to the great start. 17-3 overall, 12-2 in the Frontier Conference. So we are set to go in the back half of our doubleheader. Jump tip goes to Rocky Mountain College, and they have the ball to start this one off. Omari Nesbitt, one of the great scorers in the Frontier Conference, has had himself a season.
He has, Chris, and you know they call him the closer, Coach Neville does, so look for him to really have an impact on this game, especially possibly late in the game.
Errant shot, baseline three is no good by Royce Robinson. And here comes Montana Tech and that high-powered offense. Peffer with the basketball.
And both teams averaging about 77 points per game this season. I would expect a high-scoring contest for sure, Chris.
Here's Decons, drives in the lane. Nice feathery touch, up and in. Decons averages 15 points per game. Senior forward out of Geraldine. What a sensational talent.
He's tough. I mean, watching him play basketball, you can just tell he's tough and gives it 110% every time he's out there.
Oh, a nice little spin move up and in. Nice job by Carter McCoy. And McCoy has the first 2 points of the night for the Battlin Bears. Both teams played last night. Decons will kick it outside. Nice pass down low, contact. And an offensive call there as Rhett Reynolds banging into bodies, the turnover. And there it is again on the replay. Carroll took out Montana Tech last night, 61-59. It was a 2-point game. Tech actually had a chance to win it at the buzzer. So Carroll has won both matchups with Tech, and Rocky beating Montana Western 68-61. And there's Nesbitt with the three, and watch out if he gets going early.
He loves to shoot the three as well. He's a good three-point shooter. Remember, Chris, we called MSUB and Rocky back in December. He had 7, 8 first-half three-pointers, it felt like. So he was certainly not afraid to shoot the ball.
48 threes, Johnny, coming into this game. By far tops on the team. Decons tries the reverse layup, but a great job defensively. And a block by Royce Robinson. Turnover back to the Bears. Just underway first half. Came in early this afternoon. It was about 12 to check in on the crew, and I was watching Rocky shoot around. Boy, you talk about enthusiasm and having fun, and that's great to see. Shot top of the key, straight away good. And the Bears come out hot. Sherman Royal the third.
2 for 2 from beyond the arc. Already a timeout by Coach Hyatt.
He has seen enough. Timeout taken, 17-19 to go here in the first half. And here it is again. So the Bears off to a quick start from beyond the arc and have the early 8-2 lead. Well, one thing we know covering the Frontier Conference, Johnny, is these games tend to have all kinds of runs within a game. You'll see a team come out quickly, they'll answer back, there'll be another run, and it's kind of the way it works in the Frontier Conference. There's no lead is ever safe.
Oh, exactly, and I mean that's what's so fun about it, right? Is you got one team might go on a run, Rocky A2 run here, and expect Tech to come out of that timeout and maybe get a few shots, a few good looks of their own, go on a run as well.
There's a drive inside, nicely done by Camden Lawrence. And Lawrence, the senior from Missoula Hellgate, has his first two. And it's an 8-4 game.
Lawrence is someone that's been around a long time in the program as well. Been making an impact since his freshman year for the Orediggers.
Little fadeaway won't go, and the rebound cleared by Montana Tech. Peffer. Drive sealed off nicely. Tough baseline shot won't go. And a rebound took it right over the top was Asher Williams. Well, that was interesting.
But Nesbitt wasn't turned around on that. Williams got the rebound right over him. Nesbitt was facing him.
I think Asher Williams was doing his best "You Got Mossed" impersonation.
Yeah,
watch
exactly.
this. Watch this again. I mean, he goes right up over the top, takes it away.
Just grabbed it from him, from his back.
That kid needs some signed gloves now, right?
Yeah.
Ethan Venema checks into the lineup for Montana Tech. Free throws up and in. Nesbitt with 22 points in the Bears win last night over the Bulldogs. 68-61, and now pull up, tough shot here. Fight for the rebound, cleared out of there, and Venema comes away with it. Decons goes to the right hand. Nice move to the basket, but can't score.
Good defense there by Robinson, too. Robinson, obviously, just a sophomore at Lewistown, but he is a tough player himself.
Inside, up and in, Carter McCoy. McCoy, the senior, averaging just under 8 a game. Connects here. That doubles up the lead for the Bears at 10-5. 15:25 to play here in the first half. Oh, Nesbitt picks the pocket of Lawrence and back the other way. Layup up and in. Beautiful sequence there by Omar Nesbitt. Team's leading scorer at just under 17 a game. Venema gets it knocked away.
It's good defense, too. Getting his hands in there.
Oh, that's going to be a travel, yeah. Coach Neville loves the hustle there.
And that one all caused by Nesbitt, who picked his defender's pocket for a layup on the previous possession and got his hands in there on that possession. So we see the steal here.
Good hustle, good play.
That was really him causing that travel right there.
Josh Kalonjis into the lineup for Montana Tech. Bears lead 7 early in this one. McCoy, nice pass inside, but the shot won't go. Fight for the loose ball. And Royal came down with it, but it's going to go to Montana Tech. So 14:47 to play here in the first half. Battlin Bears with the early 7-point lead over Montana Tech, 12-5 your score here in Billings. After I do this. And our keys to the game brought to you by Butte Auto. Easy to find off I-90 at the Harrison Avenue exit in Butte. Find your next ride at Butte Auto. Keys to the game tonight.
We'll start with the Rocky men, Chris. They got to win the turnover battle. Their defense ranks second in the conference as they're forcing nearly 15 turnovers per game. Keep riding momentum as well. They're on an 8-game win streak, are the Battlin Bears. Now for Montana Tech, protect the paint. They average the second most blocked shots per game in the Frontier, and they need to bounce back. They lost a tough one to Carroll last night, so a good win here would go a long ways for Montana Tech.
Well, interesting, and we had not heard about this prior to the game, but Montana Tech's leading scorer, Braden Cook, the junior out of Helena, not in the lineup tonight. Don't see him on the bench either, so try to figure out where he is at, if he's been injured. But at any rate, the Orediggers will play without him tonight, and that's tough, but a nice drive right down the lane is Asher Williams. And Williams, the freshman from Bonners Ferry, Idaho, gets his first 2, averaging just under 10 a game.
And Williams, it looks like he's replacing Braden Cook.
Yeah, he's going to be a sensational player for this team.
Only his second game started this season, the freshman in Asher Williams.
Asher Williams, as we mentioned, out of Bonners Ferry, was high school, was a back-to-back Idaho 4A state champion and the 3-time Idaho Player of the Year. So a significant sign for Coach Hyatt. Hey, how about Carter McCoy having a game here in the first half? McCoy averages just under 8 points a game and 6 points early in this one to double up the lead for Rocky at 14-7.
You couldn't have asked for a better start by Coach Neville either. His team really coming out on fire and hot. You talked about that enthusiasm. You were watching the shoot-around, Chris, and you can see it so far in this game as they've came to play.
Well, you look at the coach, Danny Neville, and replacing longtime coach Billy Drykosen. Comes to Rocky, the associate head coach at Langston University, Oklahoma last year. That team went 26-8, reached the round of 16 at the NAI tournament, and for 8 seasons was the head coach at Jamestown, where he posted 178 wins and 4 times qualified for the NAIA tournament. And he has stepped right in, and the Bears have not missed a beat. Oh, beautiful pass inside, and the slam by Ethan Venema. And the 6'8 junior from Manhattan throws it down.
It's another Montana kid, too. Tech's got 13 Montana natives on their roster.
It's incredible. Bears going to work in the half court. 3-pointer in and out, won't go. Jordan can't get it to fall. And now Tech back to work on offense. Under 13 to play, first half. Nice drive by Colangis. And Colangis makes it a 3-point game. That's how quick Montana Tech can strike with their offense. That 7-point lead down to 3 in a matter of 30 seconds.
It's a game of runs after all.
Oh, there's a deep 3. How about that one? Thrown up there by Drew Bowman. Bowman, just a redshirt freshman from San Clemente, California. Averaging just over 6 a game, and drive down the middle again, drawing heavy contact. Ethan Venema.
Another charge call, second charge call, Sherman Royal. I think that's the second time he's stepped in the paint for a charge.
Jacob Bilodeau into the lineup for Rocky. They've substituted freely here in this first half. A lot of guys getting looks. There's a tough 3. Corner 3 is good. And Bowman again. Back-to-back threes, lead is 9, 20-11. Did we not say there's a lot of athletes on the floor?
He's one of those guys, right, comes off the bench and right away making an impact from the 3-point line.
Colangis can't get it to go. Fight for the loose ball inside, up and in. Nice job by Venema. So Venema doing the tough work inside.
6'8".
6'8",
body down there, you know.
They got some.
That's some serious
Tech
height.
has got some size.
Yeah.
They got some guys with long wingspans along that front line. Bears attacking. How about that block?
There you go. Speaking
Venema
of height.
again, and now Decons with the basketball, the bucket, and a 3-point play. So Decons, 6'6" senior, averaging 15 points a game. He'll go to the line, 62% free throw shooter.
A good finish there too, through the contact. Shot it with his left hand on the right side.
As we said, he was the Defensive Player of the Year last year in the Frontier. And also the Player of the Year, so a lot of accolades for that young man. Got a smooth game. Absolute joy to watch. He gets it done on both ends of the court. Now the Bears in a half court. Good movement, good ball rotation. Nesbitt back in the lineup. Deep three is good. So Nesbitt dialing it up for an NBA three-point line. Knocks it down.
And you love to see it, right? Those long three-point shots, that's always fun to watch go in. And right, you got to get a hand up if you're Tech too. I mean, Rockies show they're not afraid to shoot the three.
Morantz with the drive to Decons. They collapse on him. Shot is blocked. Big time swat down low, and the Bears come away with it, leading 23-15.
Like Robinson, great defense on Decons.
Yeah, now he goes
good
to work.
Matchup.
Wide open look for a three, and that's good. So Drew Bowman catching fire with 3 threes early in the first half, giving Rocky Mountain College some instant offense. 26-15. The lead is ballooned to 11.
And
Under 10 to go.
That changed in a heartbeat.
Kalan just gets
quick
tied
run.
Up. Knocked out of bounds. Oh, boy. How about that defensive play? That was Carter McCoy. And Rocky with the basketball, leading by 11 when we come back. 9:41 to play first half. 26-15 our score. Battlin Bears lighting it up, Johnny, from beyond the arc. In particular, that young man right there. Drew Bowman with 3 three-pointers. Good ball rotation. Deep three. And you know how three-point shooters are, Johnny. When they get hot, give them the ball. They're going to shoot.
Yeah, great ball movement. And that's the thing, too, is right when you make one, you want to shoot the next try. Next opportunity you got open, you want to shoot. Obviously, Bowman, right, connecting 3 in a row, not hesitating to shoot.
So Bears trying to extend the lead here at 26-15. Nesbitt to Robinson. Oh, nice pass down low to McCoy. McCoy's bump, no foul.
Tough shot, little contact maybe.
Peffer gave him a little push. And now working on Nesbitt. Big size disadvantage here, and he takes advantage. What a nice job by Carson Peffer, the junior from Chatsworth, Colorado. 6'7", working on the 6-foot Nesbitt. Recognized the mismatch, took him right to the basket and scored.
And that's what you want to do. You got that height advantage. Robinson, weird pass.
Yeah, just threw it away. And Montana Tech now with a little momentum. Down 9. Oh, bodies on the floor, whistle and a foul, and that's going to go on Robinson.
And you know, Chris, one of the things I love going back to Coach Neville, you know, prior to that timeout that Coach Hyatt called a few minutes ago, right? He's so energetic and fired up at everything. That's one of my favorite things about him is he really brings energy and he brings brings the fire to his team, and you can see how animated he is. I think that's a good word to describe him. Always walking along the bench and there on the side.
Garrett Duffin and Deshaun Kirk, assistant coaches for Danny Neville. Had a great visit with him at halftime of one of the football games this fall here at Rocky, and you're exactly right. I mean, he just has a real enthusiasm for what he does, his job, and being here at Rocky. And they dump. Oh, beautiful pass inside, but McCoy can't finish. What a pass by Bilodeau. Had a wide open Carter McCoy, and here's Lawrence now. Back the other way. Williams loses it. And Robinson will bring it across. The redshirt sophomore from Lewistown, Montana. On one of those great football teams up there, right?
Yeah, and basketball.
And
one of the top players in the entire state. During his 4 years, really all 4 years at Lewistown, he was one of the best players in the state.
Was on that team that finished 24-0, right?
Yeah,
the 22-23 team.
State champs. Him and Fisher Brown led that team.
Really coming onto his own this year, especially offensively. Nice pull-up jumper by Asher Williams. And all of a sudden, Montana Tech right back. We talked about teams going on runs. Bears were up 11, all of a sudden down to 5.
And it's been a theme out of their timeouts. Coach Hyatt calling timeout and getting his team more situated, and all of a sudden they go on a little bit of a run.
Hey, if that guy's talking, I'm listening.
Yeah.
The success that he's had over the years at Montana Tech. Tough shot by Nesbitt. Fight for the ball. Pulled out of there and rebounded by Rhett Reynolds. Tough shot here. Won't go. .6:40 to play here in the first half. 5-point lead. Nice pass to Bilodeau down low. And Bilodeau gets it to go. And the junior from Kennewick, Washington gets his first 2.
Great lead pass right there by Robinson, too, off the pick and roll. It's good basketball.
Here's a 3 by Lawrence. Not close on that one. And Robinson will look over to the bench, get the call from Coach Neville. And the Bears spring into the offense, up 7. Nesbitt sees a little lane, pull-up jumper is good. So quick.
So quick and smooth.
Yeah.
This is such a smooth shot. And adding that quickness, and it's hard to defend. He's got 10 already. Game high 10 points.
Sacramento, California. Oh, nice backdoor cut to Decons, who got trapped under the basket, and they had to send it back up top. Nice dump pass down low. Good defense. Lawrence drives to the left hand. No. Had the right idea.
And, that was a great possession early by both teams. Tech moving the ball, but even better defense by Rocky. Just getting back in position, scrambling, doing whatever it takes.
Just a well-played and a very quick first half. Winding down to the 5-minute mark. McCoy trapped underneath, kicks it out. 3-pointer is no good by Bilodeau. And the Bears now starting to cool off just a little bit on the offensive end, leading by 9 at 30-21. Again, both teams playing on back-to-back nights. Tech having to make the trip in here from Helena. And that'll take us to a timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. 4:40 to play in the first half. Rocky Mountain College leading by 9 over the Orediggers from Montana Tech in a battle of nationally ranked teams.
Federal Credit Union.
Quick moving first half here at the Fort Center. Great crowd on hand for this one. In a battle of two of the best in the Frontier. Bears lead this one by 9, 30-21. And Tech tonight going without Braden Cook, the junior, who is a real catalyst for this team and not in the lineup tonight.
Yeah, certainly a tough loss. I mean,
yeah,
not sure what's going on with that, but obviously losing a scorer like him and a player like him, it's certainly affecting the team so far too. You can tell.
Josh Kalonjis getting the bulk of the playing time out there at the guard spot for Tech. Free throws are good, 30-23. Nesbitt trying to work off the screen. Nice pass inside. Oh, beautiful pass to Carter McCoy. How about the pass by Sherman Royal?
That was beautiful, beautiful basketball. It looked like he was going to shoot it, dumped it off to his teammates. Bit of an easier shot for the layup.
Royal out of Lower Columbia College, transferring into Rocky. 9 straight games, he's been in double figures for the Bears. Coming on strong offensively for this team here in the second half of the season.
That's what you like to see. He's also he got a player of the week, Frontier Offensive Player of the Week as well.
Robinson got the three. And Royce Robinson, the 6'5" forward, knocking down a three. He averages just under 13 a game, and he's coming on as well, Johnny. He's had 17 straight games where he's been in double figures.
That's even more impressive,
It
right?
is impressive.
I mean, he's really their do-it-all guy is Robinson.
Peffer, good work.
Good
Peffer
shot.
was tied up, stayed with it, gets the shot. We got us a 10-point game at 35-25 with 3:19 to go in the first half. Little equipment issue there with the shoes, and the Bears trying to parlay home court advantage into another win. We said Rocky's been hot coming into this game.
Is it eight straight wins, I think, for the Battlin Bears? 8 or 9 straight they've won.
They've been 8 straight coming into this one. You're right on the money. 8 straight, looking for 9 straight. Nesbitt, boy, what a tough shot.
Oh,
How good is his footwork?
Yep.
You know,
Yep.
just to get his defender off of him enough to get an open look at the basket, and it's a 12-point lead at 37-25.
And he does, and he creates that space.
And
nice response there, but he creates the space, right? I mean, you're not the tallest guy, Nesbitt is.
No.
That's the key to be a good shooter. Create space off the dribble. You know, good looking jump shot as well.
Veneman answers for 3 on the other end. Bears continue to attack the basket, and it's Royal again. Royal's got his season average up to 11 points a game. What a bright spot he's been for Coach Neville offensively. If you look at this Bears team, they've got a lot of balance in the scoring department. They got a lot of guys right around that 10, 11 points a game. Fight for the loose ball. Nesbitt, beautiful pass to McCoy. McCoy draws the contact and a chance for the three-point play. What a great job by Carter McCoy. He leaned into his defender, gets the bucket, and a chance to complete, and that balloons the lead now to 41-28.
Great stretch here by the Battlin Bears. Great finish there by McCoy. Leaning into the contact, good finish. Now all of a sudden, right, Chris, another nice run here by Rocky. They've got a chance to get it to 14 points.
Second free throw is good. No good, rather. And goes to Montana Tech. Well, Carter McCoy, capable of scoring at times this season, had a season-high 19 points against Montana Western.
A nice finish. Used his body to protect himself on the finish. Protected the ball.
from the left side, and that is up and in again. Ethan Venema having himself a strong game. Venema, 2 years at Miles Community College out of Manhattan Christian High School. Oh, there's another three.
Sherman Royal. How about that?
Goodness.
Rocky's been lighting it up.
We're going to get the numbers here pretty quick as we're winding down to a minute to go, and Bears shooting percentage has got to be off the chart right now. Tech, though, staying with it, down 13. See if they can weather the storm here and maybe get this thing down to a 10-point game.
Mismatch down low.
Yeah, they saw it right away, but couldn't convert.
Still good defense.
Real good defense.
The Rocky Chris here, 7 for 12 from deep.
That's
the field goal percentage, 60% from the field so far. Tech still shooting 54.5% from field goal.
And hence the 13-point lead for the Bears. When you're shooting at that kind of clip, absolutely you should be leading in that ball game. And so all Rocky in this first one, on pace to be well over 80 points tonight, the way they're shooting on the season.
That's around their average, yeah, 77, right?
Yep, 70. So. Yeah, just a click under 77. They give up 65. And Montana Tech, a very good defensive team, giving up 67 points a game. And of course, the Bears have two players from Lower Columbia College, Sherman Royal and Carter McCoy, and both are playing very well tonight. Complimentary basketball, a lot of players involved in the offense tonight for Rocky. Dan checks back into the lineup now as Robinson brings it across. Nesbitt again, good defense by Decons, and McCoy with the rebound, can't finish. And now here comes Montana Tech, trailing by 13. 30 seconds to play, first half.
Big possession here.
Huge possession. Contact underneath. Bears say it should be going our way, but they will stay at the Montana Tech end. Great look at Coach Hyatt. You could go on all night about what he's accomplished in his coaching days, not only at Montana Tech, but at Westminster College as well. Longtime member of the Frontier before they left.
Yep.
Here's a three, and that is no good. And Rocky with a chance now. Still time to get the last shot of the half off. So let's see what they come with. Jordan with the basketball. Nesbitt fires a deep three.
Oh, my.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Are you kidding me?
What a shot by Omar Nesbitt at the buzzer. And that gives Rocky Mountain College a 16-point lead at the break. 46-30, an impressive first half of basketball by Coach Neville and his Battlin Bears as they look for a 9th straight win. Stick around. Halftime is straight ahead between Rocky and Montana Tech, and you're watching college basketball in the Frontier Conference on SWX.
They're heading our way.
Halftime here at the Thornton Center on the campus of Rocky Mountain College in Billings. Home team, the Battlin Bears, entertaining this big crowd tonight, leading by 16 over Montana Tech in what we said is a battle of nationally ranked programs. Tech ranked number 20 in the country, Rocky at 23, and playing great basketball tonight. And in particular, Johnny, really this lead is all because of the shooting of Rocky from beyond the arc, and they were just absolutely lights out.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't get any better than 61% from the three-point line and 8 for 13 overall. And Nesbitt lighting it up from beyond the arc. He's got 15 points, but just look at all those threes. I mean, can't really ask for anything better than that, right? For Coach Neville, and great ball movement on that last one right there, and they're getting anything they want.
Bears are shooting 38% from beyond the arc on the season, which isn't bad, but they're almost doubling that tonight. And there's the one before the buzzer. That was an insane three-point play.
That's a bad man right there.
I know one thing. My granddaughter Trusted is watching this tonight because she told me she was looking forward to this game. She's going to love that play right there. So.
I love it too. I mean, I always love it when guys shoot from deep. Steph Curry looking threes,
Yeah, there you go. And there's the numbers. And I mean, you shoot 62% from beyond the arc and 58% field goals, you're going to win a lot of games.
Yeah.
And there you've got the leading scorers there at the bottom is Williams and Venema, each with 9. Nesbitt has 15 to lead the way. But again, for Rocky, it's been the balance. It's been the balance in scoring that's really told the story. I mean, they're getting offensive production from a lot of guys.
Yeah, I mean, Carter McCoy, he's got 10 points. Drew Bowman, we saw him come off the bench. He knocked down 3 threes. He's got 9. It's very spread out. And Sherman Royal, he's got 7. He's been playing some good defense. He's got a few blocks. But it's not just been Nesbitt, right? Nesbitt's mainly the guy. But when you get these other guys that get involved and they shoot and make their shots and get involved on the offensive side, and that leads to a lead like this as Rocky has.
Yeah, and this is boy, I tell you. There's an old saying in basketball, Johnny, it goes, it's not the best team that always wins, it's the team that's playing the best at the end of the season that normally wins. And right now, Rocky Mountain College is playing its best basketball of the season right as they hit the stretch drive. And the key for Coach Neville and his team is to keep that momentum moving, keep them playing at a high level, rolling into the Frontier Conference postseason tournament, which of course comes up at the end of the month at the Butte Civic Center. And for Montana Tech, again, without their leading scorer, Braden Cook tonight, and again, not sure what happened, if he was injured or a lot of flu going around. I know that as well, but he is sorely missed in this game tonight. But you get a feeling, and you and I have done enough of these games to know that no lead is ever safe in the Frontier Conference, and Montana Tech is that kind of explosive team that's more than capable of putting points on the board and in a hurry, but they'll have to do it without Cook and find another way if they want to climb into this one.
Yeah, I mean, too, right? We were looking at those field goal percentages and three-point percentages from Rocky. It'd be interesting to see in the second half. I'm sure they're going to keep shooting, but sometimes you just go cold. And if you're shooting that well in the first half, maybe you're not going to shoot that well in the second half. If they do, that would certainly be impressive for sure. But you just don't see those kind of numbers very often through the entirety of a game. So Tech hopes they go cold, of course.
Yeah, of course. And we'll see that little dude has been shooting baskets before, in between, and during every game since we got here today. So he's a future guard for the Battlin Bears. Hey, we're going to step aside. Stay with us. More halftime when we come back. It's all Rocky Mountain College. The women won big tonight. The men halfway home to the sweep. They lead it by 16. Tonight's Frontier Conference basketball matchup is brought to you in part by the Frontier Conference. The Frontier Conference, where champions are born. We showed you the strength of the Frontier Conference on the women's side of the standings. And it's really just more of the same now as you look at the men's side as we are getting ready to hit the stretch drive. And take a look at this. Bellevue leading along with Rocky. Both schools are 18-3, 13-2 overall, so a tied for first place. Carroll College right there, just a game back. Montana Tech at 10-5, 16-5, and then Dakota State and even Montana Western at 14-7, along with MSU Northern. I mean, there is just a logjam of teams at the top. The one thing that happens, of course, Johnny, in the Frontier Conference, though, as you get down towards the back half of the season, teams start beating each other. And some of those losses are going to add up now when you're playing a school 3 times and you're playing a top 25 team year in and year out. And Bellevue, although they're tied for first place in the Frontier, are not in the top 25, but they're receiving votes. And then you have the Bears at 23 and Montana Tech at 20, and Carroll College really on the verge of cracking the top 25. They've kind of been there all season long. They've got some quality wins already this season as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you look at it, right? We talked a lot during the women's game of how competitive the women's conference is, and I know, right, they did have more teams ranked and or receiving votes, but you look at the men too, as you said, the top 3. I mean, 13-2, 12-3 conference-wise. Then you get to Tech and Dakota State 10-5. It's all very competitive and very highly. Good basketball in the men's conference as well. And look at that, Rocky will play Bellevue here the next week and a half, and that'll be a big game. But you look at those 2 schools, and what stands out to me, right, is it's really someone other than Tech. I mean, we talk so much about Tech's dominance, and obviously still having a great season at 16-5, but a team like Bellevue coming in there, a new Frontier, just joined the Frontier, and all of a sudden they're at the top of the reins.
No, that's true, and moving forward, it's going to tighten up, and it is going to be some kind of postseason tournament. And of course, the goal remains the same, and that's chasing a national championship in the NAI level. Battlin Bears have one. They've got the flag to show for it here at the Fortin Center. 2009, Rocky won the whole thing down in Kansas City. It was an interesting story for the Bears that season. They were not considered a favorite going into that tournament. They were not ranked, and boy, they got on some kind of roll. And again, it goes back to that point I was saying. It's not who's the best, but who's playing the best. And they caught fire in Kansas City and got all the way to the championship game, and they won it. And that was quite a scene here in Billings when they came home. And the Frontier well represented at the national level by both the men and the women. And I expect more of the same this season. And the NAI tournament, it's gone through some changes over the years and how they do it. Used to be the 48 team all going to Kansas City, the one location. Now they go into pods and they do things a little bit different. So we are closing in on the start of the second half. Don't go anywhere, as we are a couple of minutes away from the start of the second half. Bears on top by 16. This Montana Sports Series presentation of Frontier Conference basketball is made possible in part by the Billings Clinic. Billings Clinic, trust and be trusted, strive for excellence. Serving Montana, Wyoming, and the Dakotas. All set to go here in half number 2. Talked about the play of some of the other guys on the Bears team tonight and how they've come through and had some good efforts. Talked about Royce Robinson, young man out of Lewistown, 17 straight games in double figures. I think I referenced him in football. that was definitely a slip. That young man is all basketball and known for it. And that part of that undefeated team that we talked about, 24-0 for the Golden Eagles. Tech down big. First 3-4 minutes of this half, Johnny, I think are key to the game. If Tech can start to chip away at this lead 4 minutes at a time, 5 minutes at a time, see if they can't get their way back into this. I think they probably still got a run in them. They're too good not to. Decon's at the line.
Yeah, I think too, Chris. I think that starts with Decon's. I mean, he only had, before that free throw, 4 points in the entire first half. And right, he is one of their best scorers, and obviously the guy that might have to do a little more without Brady Cook playing this game. And so I think it starts with him.
62% free throw shooter, gets both to go. Here's Nesbitt to Carter McCoy. Had a nice first half. McCoy looks inside. Nesbitt rolls off the screen. And Royal attacks the basket and scores.
Good finish.
A great finish. Back to 16, opening minute of the second half. Bears trying to keep the momentum going here as we head down the stretch, down to our final 6 games of the regular season after tonight. And then it's on to the postseason, Frontier Conference and beyond. A great job by Peffer to split the double team. And Carson Peffer, 6'7" junior, gets to the hard way.
A little step through there, stepped right in between defenders. He used the pivot foot.
Nesbitt, beautiful pass inside to McCoy, but an equally as good a job to knock it away. Robinson with a wide open look, can't get it to go.
Oh.
Contact, no whistle, no foul as Royal banging away inside. Now spin move, pull up shot is no good. Taken away by McCoy. And Nesbitt hits the 3 and will go to the line with a chance for the 4-point play. My goodness.
And that's all because they're offensive rebounding. Right? 2 or 3 offensive rebounds in that possession. Royal getting in there, and McCoy, rebound right there. Nice little handoff. Splash.
Yeah.
Yeah. 4-point play. One of my, if he makes this, one of my favorite plays in basketball, honestly, the 4-point play.
A chance for it here. Pretty good chance he'll get it at 94% from the line, and he does. 52-34 and an 18-point lead, largest of the game for Rocky here in the opening 2 minutes of the second half.
Huge swing right there.
Oh, big swing. Lawrence. Good pass into the corner. Royal comes down with it. On the way up, Jordan with a finish. The speed, the ability to get up the court, and the finish. And the lead is ballooned to 20.
Oh, you're right. He outran Peffer on that. They're side to side. Just outran him. Good lead pass by Royal too.
Decon's working hard on Robinson. Spin move, little contact. And Robinson with the foul. Decon's will go to the line. Drew Bowman to check in for the Bears. Had those early threes. There we go again, huh? He's feeling it.
Dunks are always the hype up plays. Get the momentum going.
The crowd has definitely been into this one tonight. Coach Hyatt, all he can do is try to weather the storm, but if anyone can do it, Coach Hyatt can do it.
A great crowd, and a big crowd here on our side. Over here, Rocky bringing a lot of their fans.
Yeah, over there's Coach Neville, fired up about what he's seen. Coach Hyatt over the last 4 years, an 81% win percentage. That's the 5th highest in the country.
Wow.
Over that span. Royal top of the key this time, and McCoy is there for the offensive rebound. Carter McCoy having himself a game. Kyle Jones into the lineup for Rocky. And big time contact in the paint. And Royal. It's on Camden Lawrence.
Took a hard foul there. Bumped by Lawrence.
Jones inbounds. Nesbitt immediately double teamed and turns it over. Good job by Peffer to come away with that.
That's one way to stop him.
Oh, Nesbitt picked him right back the other way.
I spoke too soon, Chris.
So Nesbitt not at all happy with turning the ball over, just ran down the court and took it right back.
You can stop him on the offensive side by double teaming him, but he's going to get it back on the defensive end. I love it.
Omari, 2 years at the College of Sequoias. Scored 27 against Carroll for a season high. Misses the free throw there. Had 8 threes against Bismarck State. Had how many points last night, did we say? 22?
Nesbitt did it. 22 points, I believe.
Nice play on
their win.
Defensive end.
Drew the contact. And you mentioned, Chris, College of the Sequoias. A lot of transfers come from there. Last year, Jaden Lee was a transfer from the College of the Sequoias, and he was really their best player.
Oh, what a nice give and go. Beautiful play to Decons, who gets the finish.
But it seems as if the Battlin Bears get a lot of good transfers from over there.
Yeah, in junior college, a lot of good basketballs played at that level. I've been up and done games at Dawson Community College and Miles Community College, and those are guys that have a ton of talent just waiting to get their chance at the four-year university. Bismarck, one of the great, or rather Dawson, one of the great junior college programs in the country, and their winning percentage, and of course they're coached by Joe Peterson, who played his college basketball right here at Rocky.
There you go.
I was up there last year at their Hall of Fame banquet, and I tried to convince the players that Joe Peterson actually had game when he was in college, that he was pretty good. They weren't buying any of it. They didn't believe me. No, I think they know. Because Coach Peterson,
sure they know, right?
Coach Peterson could still play.
He seems like a good coach too.
He's a heck of a coach, and wow, what a program they have up there. They've had players, had a couple of great players came from there, went to MSU Billings in the last couple of years, and they move on. And Bears lead by 19 now. 16 minutes in the second half. All Rocky in this game. Tech has failed to make any real serious run. There's a nice move on the inside, and the big fella, Marley Gonzalez, 6'8", 265 pounds with the finish.
It's a football player. I feel like he should be on the football field too.
That I could mistake for football, right? I mean,
yes.
I could do that. Carter McCoy.
I mean, he looks like a football player.
And this is going to go to Montana Tech on the turnover as Kyle Jones turns it over. Tech's got it down to 17.
Rocky, though, still controlling most of the first 5 minutes of the second half.
Yeah, they are.
Led by just 16 at the break.
Gonzalez again. This time throws up the air ball, and Bowman is there for the rebound. Well, Rocky off to this 18-3 start. Johnny have had some nice wins this season. They beat the College of Idaho. The second game of the season, the College of Idaho is the national champions from the NAI a year ago. They won 75-74 in that game.
And I believe still #1 in the country coming into the year when they got beat by the Battlin Bears.
They were number one.
Win.
Yes, they were. Off the double team. Nice offensive rebound and a good putback for Gonzalez. So I don't think Rocky right now has anybody out on the court that's going to move that guy around.
No, he's certainly making a difference. I mean, a guy that only averages six minutes per game. He's got
quick 4 points.
Quick 4 points, exactly.
More important, they've got the lead down to 15. And there's an errant three by Bilodeau. And a timeout now is taken on the court. 14:08 to play in this one. Rocky leads by 15 over Montana Tech, 56-41 here in Billings. Well, we'll see if Montana Tech can make a second half run here, trailing by 15. They've got the horses to get it done. They've got the coach that can get it done. Question now,
can the players get it done?
Can the players get it done? Good point. I think like right now, if you're Tech, you're thinking, okay, let's get this under 10 at the 10-minute mark, or right at 10. And then trim a little bit more at the 5-minute mark. I think Gonzalez is just owning the paint down there, but can't get it to fall, and Bears get it right back.
I like it, though. Big body. Use the big body.
Well, and I think Coach Hyatt maybe sees that, the fact that Rocky's got a smaller lineup out there, and see if they can't take advantage.
Yeah, they do. Obviously, Royal not out there.
There's a tough three that's contested by Jones that won't go. Josh Colen just back into the lineup for Montana Tech. Down 15.
Pick and roll action.
Yeah.
Get something going.
There's a three, and that is good. Nice shot by Asher Williams.
It's good. Drive, little drive, kick it out. Open three. All of a sudden they trail by 12.
Trying to climb back into this one. Asher Williams, 14 threes on the season after that one.
And he's the freshman, Chris, that leads the team right now at 12 points.
Yeah, he's having a nice game, and now almost a turnover and a whistle. Good hustle by Decons. And it goes against Decons.
They call a foul?
Yeah, they did. Second foul.
Decons.
Bears lead is down to 12, led by as many as 21 in this game. So almost have cut this in half. McCoy, nice pass inside, but unable to finish. Here comes Montana Tech.
A chance to cut it to single digits. As you said, we're not even at the 10-minute mark yet.
Yep. Just break it off in 5-minute segments and see if you can't work your way back into the game. And Williams drives up and under,
Nice.
and a nice finish there. So Asher Williams trying to take this game over and will Montana Tech back into this. And now this lead, which was at 1 point 21, has been cut in half. It's down to 10. Oh, Carter McCoy with a chance for a three-point play. Boy, was that needed by Rocky after a big run by Montana Tech, so he'll go to the line with his team up 12.
Yeah, great response there. Now a chance to get it back up to 13, but momentum really going towards Tech, and now a big momentum killer right there in a three-point play, potentially.
McCoy, just a 57% free throw shooter, does not get that one. So here comes Tech, down 12. Under 12 to play. Colangis with the basketball. Trying to get Williams to work off the screen. And now going to throw up a tough three, gets his own rebound, drives in, little floater in the lane, won't go. Well, the Bears were, two of them were locked up trying to come down with the rebound, and traveling is the call. I think that Williams, or rather Robinson, may have banged his head there on the baseline.
He did take a hard fall.
Yeah.
Down on the floor for a minute there.
So Tech keeps the basketball. Decons bottled up, now throws it outside. Boy, all kinds of contact. No foul called. And Mashad with the finish. And it's back to a 10-point game.
A great finish. Definitely could have been a three-point play there, and then one.
Yeah, every shot's being contested inside. But officials letting them play tonight.
It is physical,
Yep.
yeah, as we see right there.
Oh, bodies hitting the ground.
Physicality.
McCoy fires it outside to Royal.
All right.
And Rocky going cold here in the second half, allowing Montana Tech to make this one a game. Rocky took down Montana Tech in Butte earlier this year, winning 81-70. That was back on December the 5th. So the Bears looking for a second win over this Montana Tech team.
It's not easy to win up there either.
No, it is not.
No matter the team.
Kelvin Sampson Court, they always get raucous crowds over there in Butte. And
Yep.
they love their teams over there. It doesn't matter what it is.
Butte loves their Tech sports.
Yes.
That's for sure.
Yeah, they do. Oh, there's a nice hard drive to the basket. And Royce Robinson is going to go to the line. Just attack the rim. Robinson, 69% free throw shooter.
And Robinson,
Yeah.
Chris, really came along in his second year. I mean, out of high school, he went over to Montana State, transferred to here.
That's right,
and
yeah.
So really got his first year of experience last year, and now this year has really gotten a taste of more of a starting role, and he's really came along.
Lewistown, one of the great cities in Montana, small community up there in central Montana. Beautiful, beautiful place to be.
Fergus County.
Yep, great downtown area. Got a nice little golf course up there.
Okay.
I was the best man at a wedding up there about 100 years ago. Well, there's a nice back down move there. Mashad with the finish.
I'm sure it was a lovely wedding.
It was Scott Breen's wedding, actually.
Oh,
I was
really?
actually the best man at that
Scotty
wedding.
got married in Lewistown. I did not know that.
Married a Lewistown gal.
Okay.
There's a three-pointer back the other way. That's after Montana Tech cut it to a 9-point game. That's a big one for Rocky. 61-50, 9:34 to play in this one. Bears continue to hold this double-digit lead here in Billings. .34 to go in this one. Bears continue to lead, but it's getting a little interesting. It's down to 11 at 61-50. Let's see what Coach Hyatt comes up with here to see if he can't get his team back into this one and make one last run. I mean, it's been a tough go of it. That big man has done some good things here in the second half, using his size to. Does a good job setting those. If he's setting a screen up there, I'm running around him, not through it.
I'd be scared.
Yeah.
Well, this is big here for the Orediggers. Look to get it to him.
There's a turnover.
Just about to say, I mean, big possession, had a chance to cut to single digits, but careless with the ball.
Nesbitt with the basketball. Will give and go to Carter McCoy. McCoy kicks it out the other way. Bowman for three. Had the right idea. Robinson flashing in for the rebound. Royal sealed off nicely.
Good defense.
Yeah, under 10 on the shot clock. Nesbitt attacks, and he'll go to the line. Kind of a circus type of a drive and layup, but he draws the foul.
He drew the charge.
Or a charge.
So charge on that.
Turnover. 8:44 to go in this one. Timeout on the court, 61-50. Bears continue to lead. Stay with us. Going to be a great finish here in Billings.
Today.
Bears trying to hang on for win number 19 on the season. They have led wire to wire, but it is down to 11. Still plenty of time to go in this one. 8:44. Montana Tech not going anywhere. Not just yet.
I was saying this, Chris, last possession, I mean, they turned it over last offensive possession, but now they got another chance here to cut it to single digits.
Tough shot there, won't go. As Mashad can't finish, and here come the Bears. Let's see how they use clock here. I think it's probably still too early to really sit on it. That can be a momentum killer.
Yeah.
When you take the air out of the ball too early.
Still got to attack, like go inside out, move the ball.
There's where they go to Bowman, and his shot won't go, but a nice rebound by Royal. to keep it alive, and he immediately goes to the basket and scores. How about Sherman Royal today?
And he's been big. 11 points for him. Got himself half a dozen boards as well.
Lead is back to 13. Tech got it to 9. Did get it briefly under 10, but now back to 13. Tough drive to the basket and a finish by Carson Peffer. And Peffer brings the Diggers back to 11 at 63-52. 7.5 to go now here in the second half.
Nesbitt always looking to score.
Oh, Nesbitt beats his man to the basket, and he is hammered. Immediately pops up, but my goodness, did he take a shot.
It didn't sound good.
Well, you could hear it up here. We're as far away from that contact as we could be. Right there.
The landing got up in the air hard, too. Man, tough guy. Ouch.
Well, he did a great job of breaking down the defense off the dribble.
Yes.
And went flying down the lane, and boy, did he take a shot. Free throw is up and good, so he shakes it off, makes the free throw. He'll get one more. And Coach Hyatt going to take a timeout. So back to a 12-point lead and a chance to add one to it to go up 13 with 7:22 to go here in the second half. You know, you look at Coach Hyatt, we talked about all of his success, Johnny, and the last 4 years leading up to this season, 27 wins, 29 wins, 27 and 24. 3 trips to the NAI. Best season of all that was 22-23, who went 29 and 5, and eventually lost to Ottawa in the semis of the NAI. But
and all conference championships those 4 years.
Yeah, all conference championships.
4 straight, and that's unheard of, right?
It is unheard of.
4 straight Frontier,
especially in the Frontier. But he had a great career at Westminster College before he came to Montana Tech, and he was the head of the Griffins program.
Griffins.
Yeah, for 8 years. Yeah,
it's a cool mascot.
Do you know what a griffin is? You want to take a wild shot?
Bird? Isn't it a bird?
Yeah.
Isn't it a bird, I believe, right?
You are wise beyond your years, young man. Decons with the basketball now. The lead back to 13. Tech cannot trade baskets at this point of the game. They've got to make a run, and they do a nice job there to start that as Peffer goes to work inside. Under 7 to play.
Get a start on offense there. Now you just need to play good defense, right?
Need a couple stops,
Yeah, not just one stop, but a couple.
McCoy all alone, kicks it back out to Royal, wide open 3, and it is no good. Decons with the rebound.
There you go.
So here we go with Montana Tech. Is this the point of the game where they make the run? And this guy's been good in the second half. And Asher Williams will go to the line. We talked about him and what he did in high school. You know, the young guy out of Bonners Ferry won 2 4A Idaho State championships and was a 3-time player of the year in Idaho. So he brings all kinds of credentials to this team. And really, I think he's played a terrific game.
Yeah, I mean, he's their leading scorer, 15 points so far after that free throw, 16 now. But, yeah, and you're right, a steal, almost a steal from Coach Hyatt to get a guy like that, and obviously playing as a freshman.
And we're inside 10-point deficit again. They've cut it to 9 for the second time. Robinson's shot is short. Rebound to Montana Tech, and here come the Orediggers.
Right. Plenty of time left.
Tries to beat Nesbitt. Contact, no whistle, no foul. Peffer try to go backdoor to Williams. Now Peffer working on Royal. Spin move, whistle, and he'll go to the line. So Montana Tech continues to attack the basket, and at the very least are getting to the free throw line. And when you can score points with the clock not moving, that's kind of what you want to do.
That's the way to do it, exactly, right? Get to the line, a great post up there, and Drew the contact, get to the line. Chance to cut it to 7.
And Pepper with the shoot and the miss, under 55% free throw shooter. So if you're Rocky, you don't mind having this guy at the line.
Yeah. At least make 1 or 2 here. There you go.
Yep. So Montana Tech is as close as they have been since early in the first half. An 8-point lead now for the Bears. Robinson working on Peffer. Gets bottled up, now looks for help, gets it to Nesbitt. Pull-up jumper is good. That was a tough shot.
That's huge. I mean, get it back to 10. And I mentioned it before the game a little bit. Nesbitt, he's their closer. He's the guy that really comes in and closes the games, and good free throw shooter too. So
Peffer thought about it. Now crosses over, draws contact. No whistle, no foul. Royal with a rebound. Peffer took a pretty good shot when he drove in.
There was a lot of contact there.
Well, there's been a lot of contact on both sides the entire game, and I'll say again, the officials have done a great job to let him play. Oh, and Royal hits a huge bucket here, and all of a sudden it's back to a 12-point lead. 5 to play, 69-57.
Well, a 4-0 run here by the Battlin Bears. That's huge after only leading by 8 just a minute ago.
Decons gets it to Williams. Williams just looking to shoot. Oh, that's a tough 2. And Asher Williams putting on a show tonight and really getting his chance to get extended minutes with Braden Cook out of the game for Montana Tech. Robinson crossover. Right back the other way for 2.
Nice.
So again, trading baskets, that's great if you're Rocky Mountain College, and they've been able to sustain these runs by Montana Tech and maintain their lead. Decons.
Yeah, you can certainly afford that, right? I mean, these final 4 minutes.
Yeah, clock is not your friend if you're Montana Tech. You're just running out of real estate. Williams drives. Oh, and a chance for a 3-point play. Just an outstanding job of attacking the basket, scores. And when we come back and cut this to a 9-point deficit, 4:03 to play. Here in this one, 71-61 our score. Bears lead by 10. Buckle in for the final 4:03 of this one. Rocky on top, 71-61. The Montana Tech has played a terrific second half to fight their way back into this one. Trailing at 1 point by 21. They've been inside of 10 a couple of times.
And a big reason for that, right? The man at the line here, Asher Williams.
Can't get that to fall. Yeah, he's been
He
terrific.
does have 11 second half points and 20 overall, and he is the reason why they're at least this close, Chris.
And part of the future of Montana Tech basketball, as you mentioned. He's just a youngster, freshman, 6'6" guard. Oh, there's a nice putback by Carter McCoy. And again, every time Tech makes a little bit of a run, the Bears have an answer. Decons working on Robinson. Venema can't get it. Fight for the loose ball. Bodies on the ground. And timeout taken by Coach Hyatt. That was a smart timeout.
It was.
Because the possession arrow was going to Rocky. So he gets the timeout.
That's huge. Nice job of diving on the floor, too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no shortage of hustle. You know, there's been a lot of great basketball that's been played here over the years. Here at the Fortin Center, it's gone through some renovations like most facilities around the Frontier Conference. And
like he had possession right there.
Yeah. One of the
timeout.
One of the great venues in the Frontier Conference. Battlin Bears are a popular program here in Billings with their fans and their students. Always like to get with an earshot of all the football players down there at the other end, because that's when it gets that's where it gets
a little student section over there.
Yeah,
mostly filled
it gets
with
a little
footballers.
spicy down there. Yeah, with all the football dudes. Of course, the Bears have a new head football coach.
Randy Bandolo.
You ready, Bandolo, from Carroll College?
Carroll College, yeah.
And the thing I like about that move, Johnny, is that he comes from a program that knows what it takes to win and knows how to run a program. Not just win, but how to run a program. And he's gonna. I think he'll bring that to Rocky. He'll bring that experience of what it takes to run a program top down. Of course. Chris Stutzreen has moved on and will be the new head coach of the newest team into the Frontier Conference, right? Bismarck State, ticketed to play, I believe, and was it 2027?
Yes.
So he's got
that'll be fun to have him in the Frontier still.
Oh, yeah, and I think he sees it as a real challenge.
Yep.
Oh, nice play by Robinson. Now dives for the loose ball. Stays with Montana Tech, but that is great hustle.
Like to see that up by 12. Still hustling for every loose ball, as you see here on the replay.
Yep, and a dive for the basket. Decons sealed off nicely. Robinson's done a good job on him. That's a tough shot. Decons hits, but contested all the way by Royce Robinson.
Decons is known, right, for his physicality and being strong and and being such a strong player. And Robinson has matched that.
Great pass by Carter McCoy. Down low to Sherman Royal. And again, it's just basket for basket now. And the Bears are more than content to do this as we are under 3 to play. So now, if you're Tech, you're starting to count the number of possessions you're going to have. Oh, tough move by Decons. Again, showing his mettle, what a great player he is. Back-to-back baskets, knowing full well his team needs him right now more than ever.
And that's what he does. He's capable of making moves like that. It's just Red Robinson's locked him down for the majority of the game.
10-point game. Nesbitt more than glad to. Now they'll work the clock. McCoy sets the screen, and the three is partially blocked. Here comes Montana Tech.
Maybe
Not
a
out of
little
it just
too
yet.
soon there.
Yep. Whistle and a foul. Peffer tried a little crossover move there. So this is what Tech needs to do, is get to the line, stop the clock, hit the free throws. Just kind of just ran right into traffic there.
Well, they called Royal on that, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Him and Nesbitt both down there.
Under 2 to go, 159, 10-point game. Free throw is no good. As we mentioned, Peffer, not a great free throw shooter. He was 1 of 2 the last time he went to the line. One more coming, and this one won't go as well. So an opportunity for Tech to get within 8, and he misses both free throws, and now down to 1:50 to go. So now Montana Tech's probably going to start thinking about fouling here. Bears will use that shot clock. Robinson drives in, pulls up, and scores. Big time basket by Royce Robinson. What a game he's had. Decons.
That might just be the dagger.
Yeah, Decons, again, showing the kind of player he is. 3 trips down and 3 baskets for Decons. And that brings it back to a 10-point game, but just 1:29 to go.
Might just be a little not enough, right?
Too little, too late.
Too little, too late. That's what I was looking for. Too little, too late.
Well,
for,
I think
but decons and tech. I mean,
yeah, that's it, great players want the ball, and decons knows that they got very little chance here at this one, but he has taken over offensively and made 3 tough baskets to at least give Montana Tech a shot here. And it's going to come down to free throws for Rocky, as Montana Tech now is going to have to start fouling and send the Bears to the line. And boy, Decons looks absolutely gassed playing on these back-to-back nights. And now you're going to trap. Not fouling just yet. Timeout taken, smartly taken by Robinson, as he got trapped and no one to throw to, so takes the timeout. It's a 30.
And decons, Chris, I mean, he plays 32 minutes a game.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do. And as you said, yeah, back-to-back nights makes it even worse.
Well, you back-to-back nights, and you got a 260-mile bus ride between games. And so, yeah, these guys are tired at this point. Always always interesting how coaches approach the Frontier Conference. And back when they had the smaller league, the coaching theory was always win at home, split on the road. So if you win at home and you split on the road, you're going to finish every season right near the top of the conference, right? Unless some team catches a lot of fire, but you're picking up those extra wins at home, and then you're trying to steal a road win when you go on the road. And certainly for Montana Tech, that's what they're trying to do. The Bears, he's letting the shot. It's interesting. They've let the shot clock wind all the way down instead of fouling. There's only a minute left on the game clock, and it's rebounded by the Bears. Oh, there's a backdoor cut and finish, and that'll do it. Drew Bowman got behind the defense.
There was some confusion there. I think Montana Tech thought that there was a whistle. So they stopped playing. Montana Tech stopped playing. That's why he got so open for the dunk. Obviously not a big deal in a double-digit game, but like Tech just kind of stopped. They just stopped there.
There it is again, backdoor. And the finish by Bowman. Oh, they got to have one. Oh, contact. Interesting. It looked like Asher Williams instigated the contact.
Nesbitt, not the smartest foul by Nesbitt. You're winning by 12 and under a minute left.
So Williams will get to the free throw line. I don't know. At first glance, it looked like that Williams literally reached out and initiated the contact with Nesbitt. But at any rate, a good job of getting to the free throw line, of course. Eli Quinn, redshirt freshman from Frenchtown, getting into the lineup for the first time tonight with 47 seconds to go here in the game.
That is a guy whose sister is one of the top players in Class A. Mason Quinn over at Frenchtown Girls.
Frenchtown Bronx.
They're competing. Frenchtown's competing along with Havre and Billings Central. Probably girls.
For basketball.
For basketball, yep. Top three, I believe those are top 3 teams.
Was of course, the two battled it out for the state Class A football championship, right?
Yeah, yep.
Frenchtown got the better of it.
Yeah.
After Central handled them pretty well in the regular season. And
yes.
10-point lead, and Carter McCoy right down the lane. There's an exclamation point on a Bears victory tonight.
And maybe that wasn't necessary, but Coach Neville, he loves it.
Yeah.
I mean, he's as pumped up as he ever was during the game after that. I don't mind it either.
No, I mean that's just a celebratory dunk.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, you're not rubbing salt into the wound. He saw a path to the basket. Give the fans something to hoop and holler about. 3-point. Yeah, Carter McCoy, what a nice game he's had.
Day 18 points on the night.
Yeah, I would say that's terrific. Decons. And there's another one of those over-the-top rebounds by McCoy.
He's going to put his subs in now.
Yeah, he's going to empty the bench now.
It is that time.
For the final 30. But you know, take a look at it one more time. A little elevation there.
Exclamation point.
Absolutely an exclamation point in it. But I'll tell you this, I give Coach Hyatt a ton of credit because Rocky could not empty their bench until 30 seconds to go in the game. And they were down big time and just battled back, cut it to 9 a couple of times. And so, yeah, lots of credit to this Montana Tech team.
Yeah,
and the Bears
fighting till the very end.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Coach Hyatt having words with the official and with Coach Neville. I'm not sure what.
I don't know what happened, to be honest, there, but I'm not sure.
Well, now I think that more than likely Tech will just let Rocky dribble this one out. Maybe not. Yeah, this will do it.
A big win for the Battlin Bears.
Oh, huge. Yep. They will go to 19-3 on the season. And 14-2 overall. So a big home win, you know, taking care of business on your home court, that's job one. And Coach Neville and Rocky certainly did that. And Johnny, you've got the numbers from this game. And, you know, honestly, for Rocky, you know, you get your usual cast of characters with guys like Nesbitt that are, you know, are going to get their points. But other than that, the Bears got some good, unexpected offense from a variety of players tonight.
Yeah, I mean, right, we said McCoy 18 points, and Nesbitt reached his well above his normal average. But how about, I mean, Sherman Royal and Drew Bowman, right? We saw Bowman come in there at one point in the game, knock down some clutch threes. Royal was big on defense and offense. I mean, scoring 15 points and making his presence felt in the paint on the defensive end as well. And we see just all these guys stepping up, and that's what Rocky does. That's what they've done all season. Is right. They don't necessarily have. You might be able to say Nesbitt is that one guy, but they've got other guys that can score as well and play as well.
All right, so nice win for the Battlin Bears. Once again, your final, Rocky wins it at home, 82-71 over Montana Tech. 6 games now remaining in the regular season as the Frontier Conference is winding down to the stretch drive before the Frontier Conference tournament later this month in Butte. Omari Nesbitt, always a showstopper, and a great game there turned in by Carter McCoy. So for the guys in the booth, for all of us, our camera crew, everyone putting in the work to bring you the sights and sounds of Frontier Conference basketball. Thanks so much for watching from Billings tonight. For Johnny Day, I'm Chris Byers saying so long from Billings.
into the week.
We're definitely in the hurricane eye wall at this point.
Isaias was intensifying upon landfall, and that's the worst case scenario.
With houseboats, if you get the waves coming up, you can easily sink.
Oh my God, please stop.
We opened up the door and we saw the destruction at the daycare center.
There's just people running down into the school.
We can see this gentleman holding a baby. That's when full panic hit us.
When we think of what makes hurricanes so deadly, we're kind of immediately drawn to, of course, extreme wind speeds and destructive storm surge. But what these systems can also produce is severe inland flooding and tornadoes, even as they weaken. And that's exactly what happened with Isaias.
As Isaias got named in the Caribbean, it became the 9th named storm of the season. As it was coming over the Dominican Republic, the rain bands extended over into Puerto Rico. So they got hammered with heavy rainfall there.
Parts of the Dominican Republic received up to 13 inches of rain, and eastern Puerto Rico received up to 10 inches of rain in just 48 hours.
The National Guard had to get called into action here to rescue people from their homes, from the flooding, because it was so bad. Sometimes the islands can beat up a hurricane, especially the high mountains and the high topography. In this case, this thing missed it enough to stay as a pretty decent tropical entity. And so if there's enough of that core intact, which in Isaias' case there was, it can regenerate. And it did. Cat 1 hurricane, here we come. And so here comes Isaias. It was really a true East Coast rider. The way that the trajectory was and the steering was, more importantly with this, was literally south to north. So multiple landfalls potentially. North Carolina, New Jersey, maybe even Maine, which is really odd to get a track like that, regardless of what time of the year. Well, we knew the best chance for U.S. landfall was going to be North Carolina. That just looked like the best spot for us. We're familiar with Wrightsville Beach. We know that there's going to be impacts.
Waiting the arrival of Isaias. It's going to go downhill after dark tonight here at Wrightsville Beach in North Carolina. So you can see, again, how the waves are coming in. They're going to get a little bit higher. These beaches, I think, are going to hold up very, very well with a 2 to 4 foot expected storm surge. We will wait and watch for impacts to go downhill big time.
As Isaias moves northward past Georgia to North Carolina, some of the moisture surrounding it combined with a frontal system coming in from the west to bring parts of North Georgia's severe weather. In areas just north of Atlanta, Lake Lanier in Georgia experienced a thunderstorm with a microburst with 60 to 75 mile per hour winds estimated.
My name's Karen Watts. My husband Dave and I, we full-time RV across the United States. In the summertime, we go back home to our houseboat on Lake Lanier in Georgia.
Lake Lanier is a fairly large lake. It's about 700 miles shoreline. The marina and the lake as a whole, on the weekend, it's a madhouse. And there's people everywhere, boats going every which way.
We have our houseboat at Aqualand Marina, and they have multiple docks there. and we are on one of the docks there, and there's about 20 of us. We enjoy being on the water. We have cookouts together. We have parties on the dock together. We all become very good friends, and we're kind of like family.
As the weather goes, it was, I believe, it was kind of like a partly cloudy day. Nice. It was hot out, real hot.
We did notice that there were a lot of other weather issues going on not too far from us, so we just kind of kept our eye on the weather.
I went to the store, and as I left to go to the store, I saw some clouds building. The radio started doing its alert thing, and they were saying that there was a severe thunderstorm over Lake Lanier. And I said, oh boy, Karen's on the boat by herself, and yeah, let's see what happens.
When a thunderstorm comes through, it's actually kind of fun on a houseboat because you can actually see the wall of water coming towards you. You could see the rain coming in, and the rain started, and then the wind started picking up, and probably within about 10 minutes or so, the wind just nailed us. What's going on right now? Everything is just getting messed up big time. We've had wind gusts before up to like 40 miles per hour, no big deal. But this one, it was 80 to 90 and maybe even a little bit more than that. It just was relentless.
Oh my God, please stop.
We had probably 4 to 5 foot waves, and we're not used to having that.
Oh my gosh, I can't even walk. Oh.
When I was trying to walk through the boat, I felt like it was an earthquake or some ride at an amusement park. It was bouncing me back and forth. You just hang on for dear life and hope for the best.
There goes the awnings on the pontoon.
We have a pontoon that's also on the other side of our houseboat, on the other side of the dock, and it was rocking and rolling like crazy.
Being on a boat in the water is probably a little bit more frightening than being in a regular home, just for the fact that it's moving. And if the dock breaks loose, you're going to break loose, and you don't know where you're going to end up.
Please stop, please stop. Hold together, hold together.
I was scared. My adrenaline was pumped. I was concerned about the dock behind us because I know our dock has broken before. It was probably going to break again, and if that happened, we were all going to just start smashing into all the boats behind us.
With houseboats, if you get the waves coming up the rear of the boat, you can easily sink because it'll flood the engine compartments, and then down she goes.
Closed captioning provided by
How did I get here? A grandma with vision loss from wet AMD. Riding across the desert. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried I was losing sight of the world around me, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. I was so excited when my granddaughter asked me to ride across the desert with her, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now I've got my sights set on the road ahead. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
The #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
I mean, we all do it. You see a line, have no idea what it's for, but your brain is like, should I join it? It's crazy, right?
Hey, let me call you back. I gotta stand in a line.
Even crazier is that folks stick with insurance that keeps them waiting around to file a claim, while Geico's claim support is available day or night. I mean, I'd have FOMO about that, if anything. Excuse me, what are you waiting for?
No one knows.
Okay.
You're cool. You can cut.
I'm all right, actually.
No, seriously.
It feels good to step out of line. It feels good to Geico.
Here I am, field trip chaperone.
Before helping prevent migraine with Qulipta, it was hard keeping plans. And look at me now. You'll never truly forget migraine, but Qulipta reduces attacks, making more zero migraine days possible to help give that forget you get migraine feeling.
Don't take if allergic. Stop taking and get help right away for allergic reactions like trouble breathing, face, lip, or tongue swelling, itching, or rash. Tell your doctor about increased blood pressure or color changes, pain, or numbness in fingers or toes.
Ask your doctor about Qulipta to help prevent migraine.
This was a storm that we had never seen in our entire life while we've been on Lake Lanier for almost 20 years. Being that I was there alone, there was no way I was going to get off the boat or try to get away. It was impossible at that point. It was tearing up our canvas, it was moving all the furniture, and some boats actually, their lines broke and they were let loose amongst the storm. Diamond Grove's floating that way, dock pieces in the water. The roof torn off. The wind just stayed at a high speed for, I would say it felt like an hour. It was probably 15, 20 minutes.
There was docks all tore up all over, the twisted and bent. Boats on the dock, docks on the boat, boats sinking.
We just started going up and down the dock, make sure all the boats that were still there were still tied down okay, retied some of them, checked on anybody else who was there, make sure everybody was okay. We decided we better assess our boat, and we went up on top, and we had some damage. We had lost some pillows, our furniture was moved all over the place, the chairs were all tipped over, but the boat itself was fine.
It could have been really, really bad. Nobody died, nobody got hurt.
Definitely the hurricane eye wall at this point. You know, I got the bracing down here with one leg in the back, one in the front.
This was one of the first storms that we had to deal with that was intensifying upon landfall. And that's the worst case scenario.
This is what happens when you take away the gear and you can allow this thing to really beef up, if you will, over the Gulf Stream. Holy smoke.
We positioned ourselves in a familiar area where we knew we would take the full brunt of that wind.
Yeah, this is, I just had to get down. I just had to get down for a second.
Now we actually have an official landfall.
I can tell you one thing, we haven't seen a change in the spring. That's for sure. This is howling in here. Absolutely howling.
As Tropical Storm Isaias continued to move northward from the Carolinas, it moved into parts of the Northeast. In fact, areas in Pennsylvania in the late morning and mid-afternoon of August 4th received significant amounts of rain and lots of flooding.
My name is Dazel Dua, originally from West Africa, Liberia, and I live in Pennsylvania, Chester County, Coatesville. On the day of the flood, I was on the road because of my little son. I had to go grab a prescription from the doctor's office. And I had my two sons. I had my little niece and my little brother.
When I was leaving that morning, I noticed it was just semi-spitting out or drizzling out. There wasn't really strong winds. And I was heading to a section of southern Chester County. And that's kind of when the weather really got crazy. and the torrential downpour was so strong. This is actually getting a little scary now. It's pretty wild how fast and how vicious this storm flew through this area.
I watched it progress, and I'm kind of into weather. I like thunderstorms. I like to go out in them and just feel the presence and the changes in everything when you're out in them. I went out earlier in the morning around 5:30 to a couple spots that were known for water rising. When I was going back out to check the different areas that I looked at earlier, that's when this incident happened.
When you looked at the creeks and the rivers, they were just increasing from all the rain that was coming down from the northern area and just making those rivers and creeks wider. Holy moly, this about to be flooded. Came upon a section of the road that was probably about 250 yards wide and was now a river. This bridge is fully under. This is insane.
I was there for probably like 5 minutes, or perhaps even less. I was just sitting there taking some pictures and so forth. A small pickup truck had went through there. That's when the other car proceeded to try to make it through.
Since a pickup truck ahead of me went through, I just thought we could have made it through the water too. It didn't look like it was powerful. But when we got in the middle of it, it was like maybe somebody pressed a button for the water to just come faster and with force.
That water just really rose up a lot very quickly. That's when I got a knock on the window, and it turns out it was Dan.
We literally watched as the car lifted up, turned 180 degrees, and floated away. That's when full panic hit us.
Closed captioning provided by
Age-related memory decline? Meet new Cunol Brain Health with ingredients clinically shown to improve memory and more. Trust Cunol for more comprehensive brain health support.
Build strong families.
I started driving on the road. The water just came with force and we was floating over the water. The water just pushed us towards the fence. I wound my window down, and I got out of the car before I noticed that it was to my waist.
We look right, and a front-end loader pulls up with a bucket, one of those construction vehicles. And we immediately started shouting at the driver, "We need to go."
And he didn't hesitate or whatever. He just let us get in the bucket. And then we started to go out towards that area where the car got swept away.
After I got out of the car now, my next thinking was, how can I get everyone out? First child that I picked up from the car was the baby one, which is my little son, Deshaun. Move about 6 to 10 feet away from the car. I was trying to get to a dry land.
As we got closer, we could see this gentleman holding a baby, and he's waist deep, and he's struggling.
If he would have went down with the rush of the current, how fast that was moving, there's a high likelihood he would have lost that baby.
Somebody from the balcony was screaming, "Go back to the car, go back to the car."
We just felt that was the best place to go.
We see him standing at that point by the car as we get closer. So I asked how many people do you have? And that's when he said,
Four? Okay. It turned the fear factor up 100%. So we had to work as a team as fast as possible.
My name is Kevin Weber, and I'm a radiation therapist at Penn Medicine, Doylestown. Our department is located in the Pavilion, which is in the outpatient center of Doylestown Hospital, and it's adjacent to the Children's Village Daycare Center.
I have two sons that attend Children's Village. Max is 6 years old, and Braden is 3 years old.
There's anywhere from 125 to 140 kids on campus, and 25 to 35 teachers.
That morning I got ready, got myself up at 6:30. I got them ready for school, get ready for work. We were out the door by 8 o'clock, and I dropped them off at Children's Village to get into the hospital by 9 o'clock for my shift.
There were some concerns about possible tornadoes, but most of that was to happen in the early afternoon to late afternoon. I was actually looking out my window, and I noticed that, well, it looks like the rain hasn't come too hard yet. And within 2 or 3 minutes, I said, well, it's starting to pick up. And then I noticed the rain's not going down, it's going sideways.
I was in the treatment vault setting up a patient for treatment, and I heard a slight noise, but kind of brushed it off. And then all of a sudden our power went out.
So I saw extreme wind outside my window. I actually saw a tree break off, and then I saw in the parking lot that a car had just gotten flipped over. At first I was thinking it was just an isolated right there, didn't think it could be anywhere else on campus.
The emergency lights turned on, and then our front desk staff said some of the windows had broken.
I called my husband to say, you know, you won't believe the storm I just had here. And he asked about school. I ran down to the other side of the campus as quickly as I could. I turn the corner and see the daycare, and the roof is collapsed. There's just people running down into the school. I couldn't even think straight. There was so many thoughts going to my mind. I had no idea where the kids were, how the kids were, what the status of any of it was, what had just happened. Those moments when I wasn't sure where they were or how they were the hardest moments of my life.
Closed captioning provided by
Imagine if Fresh Sheet Day could become Fresh Sheet Week. With Downy April Fresh, you can climb into more freshness, night after night for up to 7 days. Downy breathes life into your laundry.
So, this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each. And all I gotta do is pick them up myself? Where are my keys? I really gotta get to
Domino's.
Being a business owner takes hard work and a whole lot of miles. We chose the Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
You know what's all good? Zero heartburn. Whew, that's hot. That's why I take Prilosec OTC. Just one pill a day blocks heartburn before it starts. Prilosec OTC. One pill, zero heartburn. All good.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Just Sinex? Breathe. What is... Wow. Sinex? Breathe.
Lobster Fest at Red Lobster. The largest variety of lobster dishes. Like new Lobster Fest Duo, new Lobster Fest Boil, and create your own lobster lover's dream. It's the one, the only Lobster Fest for limited time.
Good things get better. Whoa, you know where I wanna go. Dancing in the afterglow. Sunset putting on a show. Oh. Whoa.
Wellness perfectly picked for you. Now at Target.
Good morning, world.
And good morning, blood.
Dr. T?
Bleeding gums can lead to serious dental work. Only Crest antibacterial technology kills 99% of bacteria to stop bleeding gums. Crest.
Isaias, as the 9th named storm, set the record for the earliest 9th named storm in the history books.
We don't even know each other. We're all strangers, but it was like we worked together for years. Immediately we formulated a plan of action where I would take my belt off, loop it halfway around my back. The one gentleman would hold on my belt and hold on to the bucket and so on down the line. The operator had to constantly move us back and forth because you could feel the construction vehicle lifting up and slowly sliding off.
We were just lucky for the barcode to come. Like, it was just a blessing from God.
We're now close enough where the gentleman driving the backhoe can kind of semi-extend the bucket. I just started leaning out as best I could and as far as I could to retrieve the baby from the father.
Whoa, he's got my belt.
I was a little bit afraid during that time because I was afraid of them trying to grab my little son and miss him and he fall. And so everybody was very careful.
You got him? Yeah.
They told me to put everybody over the roof of the car, and that was what I did.
Climb onto the car. Very good. Stay there. And all of you need to do that.
I went on the other side of the car. I picked up my niece, went on the other side and picked up my other son.
So as the rescue is happening, the little boy up front decided to climb out the window of the front passenger.
He was losing, his footage somewhat. So that's when I yelled at him, stand up straight.
Stand up straight. Stand up straight. Stand up straight.
As he climbed out, we were kind of panicking even more because now he was on the full front of the river's force. And you can see him holding on for dear life so he's not swept away and trying to reach out to us as we're trying to reach to him.
Grab me by the wrist.
I've never seen fear in someone's eyes the way I saw it in his eyes.
Dan had a hold of him, and then I bent down and grabbed also, and it took everything we both had to get him into the bucket. Felt great. Once he was in, and just a relief.
Just pass the kids. Calmly, we'll just do it calmly.
I got over the roof with them, and I was passing them over to those guys on the barcode one by one.
Grab his hand. All right. 2 of us at one time. All right, here we go. Yay, very good. Get down there, sweetheart.
Once we were able to get everyone in the bucket, the father being the last one to jump in, and I held on to him. We all kind of took a quick glance down to make sure the kids were okay. They were all huddled together. The oldest boy was able to hold on to all of them and, keep them safe behind us. You could still see major fear in their eyes, but I feel like you could also see relief.
As I was looking out the window, these cars are being blown around in our parking lot, and I realized our buildings had been hit by a tornado.
We opened up the door and we saw the destruction at the daycare center right in front of us. As soon as I saw the building, the first thing I thought was we're gonna have major injuries, if not worse. We just dropped everything we were doing and just sprinted right over because we knew that there were kids inside.
By the time we got there, the great first responders that we have in our community, the ambulance services and the fire department, all were coming on the scene at the time.
When we approached the scene, the first thing I noticed obviously was the building. The center of the building, the roof had cleanly come off. The trees around us were snapped off, much like you would snap a twig or a toothpick in half. There were cars thrown upon each other like Hot Wheels, like toy cars, simply picked up, flipped over, and thrown on the other. My singular thought at that point was getting to the building, getting the crew off the truck, and getting the children out.
So in that moment, we actually told the fire department, we can get all these kids over to our treatment vault because we still thought the worst was yet to come.
We had like a kind of like a chain of helpers, and I believe it was one of the firemen that would go in and start looking at the classrooms to secure everything, and then they started kind of bringing these kids out.
Some of the kids that we saw when we were carrying them over were very confused, asking us questions, what's going on, where am I going?
All the kids were screaming, crying, soaking wet. They had pieces of the building, pieces of trees, pieces of lumber, just kind of like in all over them. It felt good to be able to give a kid a hug, but not knowing where my own sons were, it was scary.
My name is Daniel Morrison. I'm from Robisonia, Pennsylvania. Kat is my girlfriend. We've been together for a couple of years now.
I usually drive myself to work, and I drive myself home in the morning, and just so happened that this day, which doesn't happen, Daniel was off from work, and he came and got me.
By the time she came out the building, I remember the water just pouring off the rooftop. Well, we were pretty close to home, about less than 5 miles. On Tollgate Road is the west branch of the Perkiomen Creek. And as I'm coming to the creek, I noticed there's water on the road and it's moving across the road.
What we noticed first was that the water on the road was where you could actually still see the yellow of the line separating the 2 lanes.
My dog was at home for a long time by himself, and I had just about enough of the weather, so I just went for it. That was the mistake I made.
When we were just about in the middle of the bridge, we just felt an immediate lifting of the car. It picked up the vehicle and just moved it right off of the bridge.
We floated for a couple meters and we landed up in like a bushy tree. The car stopped and it started filling up with water.
I blinked my eyes and the water was already up to my chest inside of the car. I had been in storms previously in Puerto Rico and water, so I kind of had a little bit of an idea of, to just get myself somewhere safe and hold myself there. We both climbed on the roof of the car. I could feel the car moving, and then when Daniel got onto the roof of the car, I felt it give more. And at that point, we had seen the tree right there, and we just knew we had to get off the roof. There was actually a hose inside of the car that it's used for campers.
It was one of those soft, flexible hoses. So Kat tied it around herself and she swam over to a big tree.
I was really terrified.
Closed captioning provided by.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame? And didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
So, this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each. And all I gotta do is pick them up myself? Where are my keys? I really gotta get to
Domino's.
To help you manage.
The water kept coming up, and we were nervous that maybe the car would be washed away.
I had a fear that we were going to drown. I knew that the only possibility was to tie ourselves to, a tree or even to the car itself. I tied us to the tree because the water was just coming so fast, and it was the only place we could find that we could actually hold on to. There was so much debris coming. You're getting hit by rocks, you're getting hit by limbs. You could break your back or you could be knocked unconscious.
I don't know what was in that water, but I'm sure all the stuff from all the fields and all the sewage tanks and everything around there was in that water.
Another concern was that there were actually power lines above us. There were a lot of trees coming down with the flooding, and we're in the water, we're wet. I was afraid that we would get electrocuted.
She was kind of cool about it. I mean, she was nervous, but she remained calm, and she just wanted to stay near that tree. It was probably the smartest thing she could have done.
It looked like a can opener just took off the roof. I mean, the water was everywhere, tree branches everywhere.
Once they went in, every child they got out, they were moving at a high pace, getting back in to get another.
We're just thinking about safety for the kids. We didn't know if the worst was to come, if this structure was going to give way even more than it already had.
After taking several of the kids over, I saw my own sons. Both my boys collapsed in my arms and just kind of sobbed in my arms. Both my boys have never hugged me as tight as they did.
That's in no small part to the calmness and the quick action of our teachers. They were truly heroes. They had locations in each of their rooms. They knew where the safe places to be. Had they been in the main room, which is where you group up normally, the roof would have caved in on them.
I had everybody around in my hands. Like I grabbed both my hands around everybody, and they took us on the dry land.
As we were about to make our way back or over to the section of the road where the car came from, that's when the fire department and the EMT were pulling up, and they were standing there waiting for us. You could see in their faces a kind of a look of, wow. These guys don't do what we do. They're not trained to do what we do. And they did this unbelievable feat.
That was a blessing from God. I don't know where Dan and his boss was going or where they was coming from, but I believe God sent them back that way for a reason. Because they just saved a huge number of my family.
The water started to recede. We decided to go back to the roof of the car.
There was no way to call for help. There was some people, thankfully, nearby that saw us there.
The people that were on the other side of the bridge actually found signs and hung the signs up to let us know that 911 was coming.
My name is George Drees. I'm a fire chief for Susquehanna Township. I'm also part of the Pennsylvania Helicopter Aquatic Rescue Team. A ladder truck from the local fire department, they were into the water, I believe as safe as they felt they could be. They then set up their tower, their boom. They tried to boom out to see if they had any type of reach. They didn't have any reach, but it was also a platform for the fire service to tell the victims, hey, stay where you're at. Don't try to leave. You're going to get washed away. Help's on the way.
I considered if the water would rise more, what would our next option be? Where would we go? Would we go up the tree?
It was scary because you don't know what's going to happen.
Closed captioning provided by
Good things get better. Whoa, you know where I wanna go. Dancing in the afterglow. Sunset putting on a show. Oh. Whoa.
Wellness perfectly picked for you. Now at Target.
You know what's all good? zero heartburn. Whew, it's hot. That's why I take Prilosec OTC. Just one pill a day blocks heartburn before it starts. Prilosec OTC. One pill, zero heartburn. All good.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's your tour guide and your boxing ring. It's your dugout and your safety check. It's your bedtime. Your big time. And your makeout booth, too. It's more than an SUV. It's your Equinox. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
So, this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each. And all I gotta do is pick them up myself? Where are my keys? I really gotta get to Domino's.
Gillette Labs is just a fancy-looking Fusion 5? No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shave. And its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, come feel my cheeks.
Dad.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
How did I get here? A grandma with vision loss from wet AMD. Riding across the desert. It started when Vabysmo opened up my world. I was worried I was losing sight of the world around me, but my doctor recommended Vabysmo. Vabysmo is different. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD. I was so excited when my granddaughter asked me to ride across the desert with her, knowing that Vabysmo improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now I've got my sights set on the road ahead. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
The #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD. Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Being a business owner takes hard work and a whole lot of miles. We chose the Capital One Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
Downey showed this NFL mom a clip about her son.
You smell like hot dog water, boy.
We need to do something about that. Cameron Tyler, I'm gonna show you how to rinse that odor out.
That smells a lot better. Rinse impossible odors out in one wash.
Here I am, field trip chaperone.
Before helping prevent migraine with Qulipta, it was hard keeping plans.
And look at me now.
You'll never truly forget migraine, but Qulipta reduces attacks, making more zero migraine days possible to help give that forget you get migraine feeling.
Don't take if allergic. Stop taking and get help right away for allergic reactions like trouble breathing, face, lip, or tongue swelling, itching, or rash. Tell your doctor about increased blood pressure or color changes, pain, or numbness in fingers or toes.
Ask your doctor about Qulipta to help prevent migraine.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried we'd have to fight to get paid for such a small claim.
And life would revolve around the shopping cart, shopping cart, shopping cart. But that never happened. Geico got it fixed fast.
Soup time. It feels good to get going again. It feels good to Geico.
Can't see the water, what's underneath you, because the water was so murky and red. We were very cold. We were shivering.
The power of moving water is amazing. It'll take your clothes off, it'll move vehicles, it'll knock trees over. Aviation rescues are dangerous just because you have so many variables going on at the same time. You have water, the speeds. Is it rising? Do you have vehicles moving in the water? Do you have electrical lines that you have to dodge and be aware of, as well as the wind?
The helicopter came above us and kind of circled around.
2 guys came down on the cable. I was kind of excited to get pulled up into the helicopter.
We were lowered downstream of the vehicle, in between some trees, and when we got there, the underbrush was all underwater, so we had some foot entrapment areas, we had some strainers. Strainers are basically things that let the water go through and people, debris don't go through. They can trap you. I took both rescue slings over to the victims. Upon evaluating them, they were both in the water. They were both hypothermic. When you become hypothermic, your body starts to shut down and kind of shunt off your blood flow. So instead of having good blood flow to your feet and your hands, they might become numb.
I was taken first. He literally grabbed me. He told me to wrap my arms around him. He harnessed us together, and we went up. When I was safely inside the helicopter, they left Daniel, and I just lost it.
They had to go ahead and fly away and resituate the aircraft, and that's strictly because of the crosswinds.
About 10 minutes later, they circled back around and picked me up. You were swaying, and they were getting pulled up through the trees and the branches, and the wind coming down from the propeller was kind of horrible.
We weren't able to hug. We weren't able to touch. I was in the seat in front of him, and he was on the seat behind me, and they were taking care of him. We were just really relieved and grateful to be alive. I had several lacerations on my back, my thighs, my feet. I had a severe case of poison ivy. It has brought Daniel and myself together, and just more appreciative of our lives together.
I'm glad we went through it together and we made it through.
Closed captioning provided by
Age-related memory decline? Meet new Cunol Brain Health with ingredients clinically shown to improve memory and more. Trust Cunol for more comprehensive brain health support.
So, this week, Domino's large 2-topping pizzas are just $6.99 each. And all I gotta do is pick them up myself? Where are my keys? I really gotta get to
Domino's. You know what's all good? Zero heartburn. Whew, that's hot. That's why I take Prilosec OTC. Just 1 pill a day blocks heartburn before it starts. Prilosec OTC. 1 pill, 0 heartburn. All good.
As Sie sehen,